the fuck? Ow. Hey, Scene Blue Silver, how's it going? Just a moment. I gotta grab my hairspray. We are already having a bad hair day. We are already having a bad day. We're already having a bad hair day as well. Hello, Joe Spooky. How's it going? Ugh. Let me see. So we did not get paid today, you guys. Normally we get paid either 2 days or the day before the month ends, and we did not get paid. So I'm hoping it's just going to be the first of the month payment, which I'm okay with as long as I get paid, because everything on the first is due and I need to pay those bills. I hate these surprise we're not paying you till the first decision days. And it is crazy. It is pure crazy, you guys. Yep. So we have we're doing fine. We're gonna be okay. We're at least gonna be okay till today. But tomorrow, if the payday hasn't come, we're in trouble. We are in trouble if payday does not happen tomorrow. Ugh. All right, let's see who else is here. Oh, happy birthday to your cat, Scene Blue. Oh, let me see. We've got so much. All right. You got tickets for the 90s Out Day Club. That sounds cool. That's cool. That's real cool. Okay. Uh-huh. And I've heard about that. One of the Karens in our building, I call her Tech Karen because she's so obsessed with her tech equipment. She also loves to film tenants without their consent. Um, she loves to show videos of launches or YouTube videos of preparations of launches. All right, I think. Oh, I'm not very happy with this. Oh. Okay. See. And then what we want is a little bit forward. And then some of that forward. Oh. Uh, let's see. Okay, I think this is as best as we can get it. At least for today. We're not really going out anywhere. But we're presentable. Just not face wise. We're not. It's a blank canvas day. Your hair's still blue. That's cool. Are you happy with the blue? Or are you bored with the blue? Mhm. Right. I took apart a double wardrobe today, so need to buy paint to decorate the room. Ooh, a whole DIY project scene? What's the theme for the room? Oh, that's cool, Joe. Oh wow, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun seeing. I wish they'd let me do stuff here. Like literally, these walls are so boring. These walls are way too boring. But hopefully I won't be here much longer because so even if they gave me the go ahead, the moment I put it all up, I probably would hear from my new housing and I have to cover it all back up, which would not be fun. Oh, we got a whole bunch of notifications. Oh. Josette, I hear you meowing. What's going on? Oh dear. Let me just put this notification thing away. It's having a fit. Oh, yeah, it's having a pure fit right now. But I got an update on the crazy neighbor. I think staff finally talked to them. And reason why I know this is I took the trash out earlier yesterday, sometime in the mid or late morning. And he heard me come out and he was very sluggish. He was very slurry. He kept talking gibberish. I get back to my unit right before he blocks me from my door, and he's like, as strongly as he can, is trying to say it flatly that he's basically a grown adult and he can do whatever he wants. Well, I wasn't going to get into it with him because obviously he wanted, like I said, he looked like he was about to try to barricade the door or will block me from my path, I should say. But I was not going to get into it with him. I did not want to get into it with somebody who was not sober. Hey, Red Bull Princess. Thank you, thank you. I hope so too. Wish me luck. Hopefully, midnight tonight, April 1st, I get paid because I did not get paid yet, and I'm a little concerned. Yes, they are sane. People are crazy, but obviously, when somebody says that and they're struggling to actually say those words, to me, I feel like they obviously know what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose. Even though they're high as a kite, so they don't care. Obviously, as always, this neighbor doesn't care. This neighbor likes to intimidate people. So I didn't say anything to him, but if I had, I'm not saying I was afraid to say anything, but I know he loves to retaliate. But if I did want to say something, and what I wanted to say was, well, since he knows he's a full grown adult, he shouldn't have a child tantrum if the day happens they decide to evict him for his behavior and his negligence of being intoxicated and doped up in public, harassing tenants and now staff, because he's harassing staff now. He started to harass staff again, so we'll see what happens now. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. And some of these staff people, they're like siding with him, like, he's just on something. You need to be more compassionate. It's like, they don't know this man's story. They don't know what he's done. And I've tried to explain to them the story, and they just look at me with this. I call that Hallmark syndrome. It's like, you're not listening. You're not. It's like, okay, I feel like I just realized people are going to have to be there to see the dark side of people. Even if you show the footage of somebody's cruel behavior, they're not going to see it unless they're literally there. They're experiencing it for themselves. So that's what I've learned. That's literally what I've learned. Even if I had the proof in front, even if I could show the proof in front of them, both tech or whatever, they're not going to believe it because they have it in their head that this person is a really nice person. They're not a really nice person. Like, it's a cover. It is a cover. Because this person knows how to work his charm. And I guess that's what happens when you have the, forget how high his IQ is, but I'm sure all that junk that he's been taking is burning the brain cells that give him that IQ. So it's only a matter of time. Plus, he's starting to argue with the person that's barred from the building that he's been sneaking in, the one that was abusive towards his mother violently. So I have a feeling pretty soon that person's going to get violent with him. Am I going to report it? I will be honest, you guys. I'm not going to report it. He brought this person in. He needs to know what karma's like. So if this person starts beating the shit out of him and he's screaming for help, it's going to take me maybe probably 15 minutes, maybe 30, maybe an hour before I call front desk and say, hey, somebody's getting, it sounds like 30, it sounds like insert room number, aka neighbor is being assaulted. He may need assistance. And trust me, it's what he deserves. It is what he deserves, especially when this is the person, by the way, who tried to encourage somebody who had suicidal tendencies to follow through with their suicide. So that's why it kind of sounds a little morbid for me hearing that. Okay, but I'm just explaining the reason why I don't really care about this person is because he tried to encourage somebody to follow through with their suicide because he thought it was all fun and games for him. And he's mad because it cost him his staff position. So, sorry, dude, if you're going to be cruel like that, no one wants that representing a form of business. So, that's probably why, that is literally why you lost your position. Yeah, this is going to be a bad hair day today. But we're not going anywhere, so it will do. It's cool, but I'm not feeling it today. I am not feeling the hair, but it will do. At least it's not doing the snow cone swirl. Oh shoot, scene, that sounds exact. Oh my god, that's okay. Something similar has happened. Going back to the son who is barred, the lady, um his mom, she's a tenant here, and cray cray too. She likes to tap into people's Wi-Fi. I don't know how it's possible because it is illegal, but somehow there's still methods where they can tap into people's Wi-Fi, even if it's password protected. She taps into their Wi-Fi. Like I said, there's been times where she's like used my door as a back support while she's wallowing on the floor, like literally trying to tap into Wi-Fi. And that's what scares me. That's why I'm a slightly paranoid today, because I'm assuming she might have learned it from her son who got barred, who's been sneaking in. And I'm worried since he's next door and since my neighbor's a drug addict, what if they hacked into my bank account? So I'm just kind of worried, what if they transfer. But it's just like, it's just my paranoia kicking in, and I'm trying to, not think that. I'm hoping I get paid tomorrow. And I'm just hoping it's not what I'm predicting, that somebody hacked into my info and took everything. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that's not the case. But it is cray cray. It is pure cray cray. Mm, very pure cray cray. But yeah, it's and the worst part is the staff knows. They know. And it is so funny that they know, but nothing's being done. It's like, I'd like to get into my unit. I don't want to have to crawl around a woman who wants to sit on the floor trying to tap into my Wi Fi. And then as I'm trying to crawl around, she's like, can I play with your cat? Can I see your cat? Can I meet your cat? No, you're not, lady. You're cray cray. You are cray cray. You are pure cray cray. Oh shoot. Be right back, you guys. Josette is puking. All right. All right. I just ran over to see if she was okay because I heard her gagging, but the moment I reached her, she stopped gagging and walked off. No puke, so I'm hoping she's okay. Because, I'm like I said, the neighbor's son, neighbor is hosting the son who's barred, who allegedly, according to some tenants, suspect he killed her cat. So I also have a towel underneath the crack of my door, by the way. Again, just in case, just in case. Oh. Yeah, there is a suspicion that there is somebody living in the electric room scene. The staff front, the weekend front desk has a suspicion because there's been times where lights have flickered or strange things has been happening with the power, and it has not been a windstorm or anything. The weather has been fine. Just that so they suspect that somebody's been in the electric room doing stuff. They don't know what, but they're suspecting. So it's all cray cray. It's all pure cray cray. Josie, she just walked past and oh hold on, I think she's coming back down. No, she went back on her little pedestal thing. Looked like she was making a U-turn back after I called her. But yeah, she's fine. She's fine. She just I guess she drank her water too fast and she choked a little bit and almost puked up her water, but she's fine. She's fine. Hey Connie, how's it going? Hold on. Did I? Yeah, I had it right. Oh, nice, nice. Ah, oh, oh, I bet that was fun seeing. Was it easy to clean up? Because I have a method that might make it easier to get all those hairballs up that stick. Oh, only 5:30. Oh wow, 5:30 p.m. That's oh my goodness. Okay. Because if it wasn't like let's say it was sticking to carpet or something, a bristle brush, you just brush it like regular hair. The bristles would just pick up the hairballs like it's actual hair. Well, obviously it's hair, but it will pick it up and make cleaning a little bit easier if ever there's a time where you have to deal with something like that on the rugs and they want to stick. Because I know cat hair and carpeting loves to stick. Or a, hold on, let me show you the other item. I don't know if you've ever seen the American version, but this is a cat brush. It's a metal bristle cat brush, and very good for picking up loose hairs off of a cat's body. Also, quite good in picking up cat hair, loose cat hair that's stuck on furniture and carpeting. So this brush has been sacrificed. Josette has a new brush, but this is her old brush, and it's great for picking up loose cat hair that's stuck on furniture and stuff. It makes cleaning it a little bit easier, especially the ones where the big pieces want to stick. The Furminator. Is that a question for me, Connie, or is that a question for Scene? Because if that's a question for me, I only have one cat right now. And going back to my neighbor, I hear him kind of fidgeting outside my door, so I'm hoping he doesn't think that my unit is his unit again. That was not a fun experience. Yeah, I only have one cat. Mm. Are you referring to me or to Sing, Connie? Oh, you're talking to me. You visited my profile, subscribed, and realized I don't really know much about you. Oh, Lord. Well, I can give you two options, Connie. Do you want the graphic novel version or do you want the easy and fast version? Because the graphic novel, you're going to have a extra bottle of wine, and then with and a side of coffee, of course. The easy, faster version is short and sweet and not as lengthy. All right. Give me a moment. Let me refill my coffee. Because I will be honest, Connie, you're the first one who has actually brought this up. So this is the first time I'm actually I've said a lot of stuff about my life in the past, but this is the first time somebody has actually asked me up front. So let me refill my coffee real quick, and I will give it to you easy, short, and sweet. All right, refilled it. Okay. All right. Here we go. I am a goth in my 30s. My quick thing about me is goth by day, drag by night. I do drag. Um, I live in the US. I have completely cut off my family because my family is my birth family because they're very toxic. The best way to describe my family is the hallmark toxic Karen narcissist Nazis type of attitude people. So I've cut them off for very reasons, and they're from the South. And long story about the South, I can 100% tell you that some of the rumors about the South is probably 100% true because I was forced to live in it. I did not have my childhood ended when I was 14. Um, but we're not going to go into that because it's a little too painful. And it would, like I said, it would make the story lengthy. I lived here most of my life. When my mother passed, we ended up moving back to the South. I experienced it, did not like it, hated the way the family down there treated me, hated the way I was scrutinized. Moved back after my grandmother passed away sometime around 2011 or 2012, lived in the Washington state, aka Seattle, just above Canada, for a good few years now, and I haven't been happier. Well, I've been happier, I should say. I've been very happy. Unfortunately, where I'm living right now has gone to hell. I am planning to move, and details about my channel. I like to express my artistic creativity. I'll do goth makeup, I'll do vlogs, I will do character art where I dress up as characters and do skits. I do audio stories, I do costume making, I do various things. Uh, what's that? We have an emoji. Oh, little devils. Hey, Daniel. Hello, Josie. My kitty cat is just underneath me and she wants pets. You're welcome, Connie. Another thing that's pretty exciting that I do want to add to that, Connie, is we are about to do prosthetic makeup on our channel where we are going to be transforming ourselves into a cat creature for a character skit, of course. So that is very exciting. We are just waiting for the prosthetics to show up, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting bringing a cat character to life. But the real interesting is we're finally experimenting with facial prosthetics. Another thing that is also known to this channel, we do have the werewolf notification. So occasionally while I'm talking or doing vlogs, there will be occasional werewolf notification, which is famous. And well, and I mean, what I say by famous is it never fails to always have a say in a video. No, I agree, Connie. Life is not easy, but so far, where I'm moving to, there is a lot. I've been hearing a lot of positive vibes about it, and so it sounds like it's going to be a lot more well put together than where I'm living right now. Because where I'm living, it used to be put together, for lack of a better word. But then after COVID, people got lazy. And we're talking about people got real lazy. And they haven't been hiring the best people. And those people have no experience, very little training. But yet they are still allowed to get the position. And they don't know how to do that position, but the person that keeps them in office is their bestie. And it's just kind of sad that if you need to write a grievance about somebody, that, like, let's say somebody wrote a grievance about the manager, the grievance will go to the person that hired them. And since they're their bestie, they're not going to get fired. It's like, hey, that's my bestie, so I'm just going to shred this and pretend I never saw it. So that kind of just gives you an idea of how bad this place is. Because I have noticed that when people hire, let's say they hire former tenants or they hire best friends, businesses go to hell. Businesses go straight to hell because sometimes there's power trips. So these people have power trips. Now, unless the friends are going into business together, then, strong possibility things might be okay. But if you're like, after a few years of business and you want to help a friend out, there's always a power trip sometimes. Most of the time, I should say. And normally our lives are pretty, lively. It's just this is the early in the day for me, so I'm still kind of waking up. Plus, like I said, well, no, you weren't here when I said this. Let's just say it's slightly a disorienting day because, like I said, I did not get paid and I had planned to run some errands today, but that's all down the drain because no payday. Ugh. Oh yes, I'm in Washington. Not DC, thank goodness. I live in the what we call Washington State, which is the Washington that's just above Canada. I live in the lovely realm that, oh, I refer to it as a realm because right now it's slightly disorienting. It's called Seattle. Um, the best way to describe Seattle is like New York. New York is the city that never sleeps. Seattle is the city that always rains in winter. Wintertime is the rain season, so it's like always rain time in winter of Seattle. So, and everybody says when you go out, make sure you have sunglasses if it's sunny and an umbrella if it's raining. You know what's very interesting? I've noticed that people that I've followed who are also from the US have been immigrating to either Canada or London. And that's kind of scary. I mean, I wish them the best, but if it's getting very hard for them, and it is getting very hard here, kind of makes me wonder, should I immigrate? I don't know how I would survive, but would it be better for me? Oh, mm, you I would have to agree, Connie. It is kind of grunge. It is kind of grungy. I think I would definitely fit in London. I think it would probably, oh God, it would really work with my aesthetics. Especially, oh my gosh, I mean, literally, I could go to Pacific places for really good photos whenever I do my costume themes. Oh, goodness. I'm sure as heck I could, it probably wouldn't, I mean, I have heard, I have heard, you know, renting and renting in low income and in London is, not the best, but it's low in income housing. So it's understandable, but I have a feeling it wouldn't be as crazy as what I'm going through. At least I hope it wouldn't be as crazy. Yeah, right, scene. That would be so awesome. I mean, literally meet and greet, and it would be awesome because most of my besties live in London, so it's like a meet and greet. Oh yeah, yeah. I figured that scene. I figured that scene, but I feel like there would be a stronger vibe there than here. I will say it would be very interesting to see how people react when they come up and say hello and they hear this accent of mine. And they'll be like, okay, this is probably the weirdest American accent. Well, speaking of that, my accent is what they call the broken accent because I've lived in two areas of the state. I've lived in what they would refer to as the Yankee state, and then I've lived another side of my life in the southern state. So my accent is what I like to call broken accent, but because it is a combo of northern and a combo of southern. So every now and then, I don't want to say it's broken English because English is my first language. So I just call it broken accent because it's a combo that has hints of southern in it and then hints of northern in it. No, true, true. It's my English. It's my English. I will admit, I don't care for my southern side of my, because ugh, ugh. Like I said, I did not have a very good impression when I was living in the South. And if let's just say, if the South was a house and I was a housing inspector, I would demand demolishment. I would seriously demand demolishment. Oh my gosh. So, Scene, I have a story. So, I have a friend who just moved back to Missouri, and we're kind of worried that a mutual friend of ours might want to move there. And I have heard some negative stories about Missouri, and all I can say is, from what I understand, Missouri is a place to visit, not a place to live. uh, but I could not, I would not be able to live in Missouri. I'd probably stay to visit to see my friend, but I could not, I could not, for the life of me, I could not see myself living down there. I think I've had enough of the South, and that is kind of like, I want to say it's borderline Eastern. I cannot get my East and West, North. My East and West right, but I'm hoping I think West. I'm gonna say West, West, South, because there's hardly anything to do down there, from what I hear. There's some fun places, but there's hardly anything to do down there, and transportation is a nightmare if you don't drive. And I hear it's a miracle if you see a bus. So that tells you something. And my form of transportation is using a bus transportation. So if a bus is non existent or is very rarely seen, I guarantee you, if I were to buy frozen goods from a grocery store, by the time a bus showed up, they would be all thawed out. And by the time I got home, they'd be rotting. I figured that. So I don't blame them. I would I would recommend Seattle. And the reason why I recommend it is because there's possible low income places that they could probably afford. There is plenty of bus transportation. You could probably get a decent more amount of food stamps. And I'm not going to mention anything about job opportunities, but because job opportunities, plenty of job opportunities, but they're picky as hell. And we're talking about extremely picky. And we're not talking about extremely picky as in intelligence. We're talking about physical appearance, which sucks. So it's like it's backwards form of thinking. It's like you have to look like a fancy, you have to look like a sports or Vogue model in order for them to hire you, which sucks. It's crazy, Connie. It's crazy, and it's like I don't understand why there's like these people who are obsessed with aesthetics like that because not all people look like that. Not all people look like that. Not all people can look like that, even if they've lost weight, even if they fall into a curriculum of what this person wants, unless they have. It's just sad. It's just sad that people are going into a 19. I'm going to refer to it as a 1950s aesthetic. Because I'm going to tell you guys something. There used to, I forget the name of the game show. It's still active today, but it's on a short leash. And I forget the name of the game show, but there was a game show where there was a very smart man. He wasn't very good looking. The contestant against him was a very good looking man. But they made this man who was very intelligent, who knew forced to lose in favor of this good looking man. And from what I heard, a lot of people were not happy when they found that out. So they put this game show on a very short lease, and that very short lease still exists today. And but it did, unfortunately, it did not hit the working source form for a couple of more decades. And then when it finally hit, everybody literally was able to get a job easily. Now, for some reason, it's gone backward. It's gone back to that aesthetic where it's like, we want good looking people to work here, not people who know what they're doing, but don't look polished enough, as I refer to it. I mean, I will be honest, the only way you're going to get a job position is if it's somewhere in the back where no one sees you. And that's just that's degrading, but at least it gets you money. Yep, a proper sick market it is. My friend at college were fashion students, only stayed in touch with one. Oh, thank you, Connie. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough everywhere. It's tough. Like not here in the U.S. I've been some of my friends who have shared with me uh, dark stories about trying to find work in their own and where in the country that they live. So it's not just in one state; it's everywhere. It's all over the world. People are struggling because there's this aesthetic. And I really think they need to quit looking at movies. They really, I think, because that's where I think they got the idea from. They watch movies and they see a work source of beautiful people. But if they look closely in the background, they would probably see a fat man sitting in one of the cubicles of that classic film that they're watching, thinking it's the most glamorous scene of their lives. They'd probably see that fat man in a cubicle, or they'd see that really tall, chicken-looking lady with the buck teeth and thick frame eyes typing away if they look closely. But they're more focused on the main character man and the main character woman, and then maybe a variety of minor characters. Very true, Connie. Very true. And the saddest part is you can give all your all, but even if you give your all, it's not enough. It's not enough. Unless you have a name for yourself already, it's the only way you can get away with stuff. Get past that happy gene because they just want you around because you got a name. Let's see, what's this? Oh, you have to head out? Well, you have a good one, Connie. Please feel free to come see us again in the next live. And also, welcome to the Century Countess channel. We hope we see more of you. You have a very good rest of your evening, and please enjoy that red wine for me because I haven't had a glass of wine in a while, and that's one of the things I plan to grab when I do get paid is a bottle of wine. A car rammed into 7 people just down the road from where I used to live on Friday night. Oh, how lovely. Drunk driving, I'm guessing. Drunk driving or pure negligence. Things are so crazy these days. Ugh. Oh shoot! So he did it on purpose. This guy did it. Oh my god! Was there anybody in the car with him? Oh dear. Do they know why he ran them down, or is that still in that's still not been publicated, for lack of a better word? Well, you're gonna love this. I got a story. So I want to say it was either summer of last year. It was right before my pharmacy that was just a corner around my building closed. Oh, who's this? Let me put on my glasses. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the channel. Going back to my story scene blue silver, there was a shooting and a lady who was pregnant was unfortunately killed. And just this year, her killer got off. He did get penalized, but he got off easy. Penalized, but got off easy. So I forget where they said he is now. He is somewhere, but basically, he got away with murder. He didn't get the full maximum of punishment, but somehow he still got penalized. So he's not in the public society, but he is in a area where if eventually they decide he is okay, they'll put him back out in public society. No charges against him, nothing. And that's why a lot of people plead insanity. That's why a lot of people plead insanity for stuff that they do because all they have to do is pretend that they're cray cray, go to an asylum or whatever those places are called, where they actually feel where it's like a little college dorm. They have to go to counseling, and then after a few months or so, maybe a year or two, their doctor will be like, well, this guy has owned up to what they've done. They are clear-minded, they're free to go. Hey, Star. Oh, how are you? I'm doing okay. We just finished doing my hair and my daily eight moisturizing cream. Good to see you. Oh, I am hoping to get paid tomorrow. Seriously, hoping to get paid tomorrow. Because, like I said, I had plans to do stuff today, and those plans were altered. And I hate it when they surprise me with a no payment at the end of the month, which is very rare. They don't tell you, it's just out of the blue. So I'm hoping the first is payday. No, it's not fair. And because I had a feeling that I was going to get paid today, so I kind of made a big dinner last night and I wished I had not overindulged because now I have stuff that will at least get me by today, but tomorrow I can't really, there's not really much I can do if I don't get paid. There's also a war going on with DSH being shut down, so there's a possibility I may not get my food stamps. So that's another thing. I won't be able to pay my rent, nor will I be able to buy food. So it's interesting. It's interesting, but I'm not going to go into too much detail about that because it will fall into politics, and I don't want to talk about politics. Very true, Anna. Very true. It's people. It's like I really wish, because here's the thing: we have a pay calendar. I'm not going to go into details about the whole payment thing, um, but we have a payment calendar, and I fall around the last. It's either I'll get paid once, once. I want to say a week before the last, and then the second one is somewhere around, excuse me, somewhere around the last week. And very rarely we don't get paid the big check at the end of the month. We'll always get paid at the first of the next month. So I'm hoping that's the case. However, that calendar doesn't tell you what day of that week. So you're left in limbo wondering what day it's going to be. What day is it going to be? So you're left in limbo. You know it's that week, but you're left in limbo. Oh, thank you, Star. I was having difficulties with it earlier. I was styling it when I started the video, and it was just not agreeing with me. It was trying to do the McDonald's slurry cone, frosty cone or whatever it's called again, and I don't like the frosty cone because it reminds me of the old hairstyle I used to wear before I came out, and I don't want to relive that time of my life. So I finally managed to get it straightened out where it's not turning into a swirly cone, even though it looks cute. It's just I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, oh, I understand, Star. It's difficult. It is difficult. It's difficult with, I mean, men have difficulty with their hair, and Pacific Styles is like, when the hair starts to grow out a certain way, you have to kind of figure out how to maintain it if you're growing it out. Just like, I'm trying to retrain myself how to deal with my hair as it starts to grow back to the length that it was before I trimmed it. Oh, yes, yes. And my hair's about doing that same. I just found out that I did a center part, and I found out my hair in certain areas is longer. So I'm probably going to have my friend or somebody trim it for me to match one side. That way, maybe it will tame itself back, because I think one of the reasons why I'm having trouble maintaining it is because some of the length on one side is not accurate to the other. But I do have some good news. I don't know how it's going to work. I got the email, but it sounds like the insurance that I applied for the lighting bill um, has been approved. So that's a good thing. So that's like less money I have to worry about. But hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. So my plan is, when it gets closer to time to pay the light bill, I'm gonna sign on just to see if it's already been paid, or if a certain percent has been taken off. Because I will be honest, you guys, it's gonna be a big, big help if that insurance has helped me take at least a good bit or all of it off, so I have at least more money to stretch, because it's just getting ridiculous that our building is trying to find loopholes to make us pay for more stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lisa. For me, it's like I have to make sure that my hair is like super, super clean before I put any color in it. Not because of the oils or anything, it's because there's days where I have layered my hair with so much hairspray, because I will be honest, I only wash my hair once or twice a week. Um, and the reason is if you wash your hair too often, you won't get much oil in your hair, and it will dry out the hair more. And the oil and without oils in your hair, it will cause hair breakage. So I will wash my hair once a week, and then maybe a day or two I will let my hair just relax and be unstyled. Which is why I will occasionally wear one of my Goth headpieces or something, because the hair isn't styled, or I will try to do a loose style that's presentable. Mm. Yeah, from what I've heard, um, it's best to wash your hair like maybe every other day, or not every day, because it strips the oils out of your hair. It literally strips the oils out of your hair. Oh yeah, we're doing okay, Lisa. We're doing okay. It's just, we did not get paid today, so I think that means we're going to get paid on the first. And I'm hoping we get paid on the first, because we have enough food for today. But tomorrow we're going to be struggling if we do not get paid. And plus, I'm going to have to go to my life coach and be like, look, I don't know what's going on. And I hope to goodness they'll be able to help me. I seriously hope they'll be able to help me, because this is ridiculous. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Uh, but I had been altering my scheduling, and things have been a lot better. I had to put my foot down with some things because I don't know, for some reason this month has been the month of people asking me for assistance. Not anything financially. It's just they've been wanting me to help them out and everything, and I kind of overdid it. Plus my my insomnia has been really, really, really bad earlier this month, and it's been probably provoked from my due to my neighbor, and it's been hard to sleep even with sleep medication because my neighbor has been acting up, and but we're hoping that since we've kind of altered things, I actually had to alter my therapist appointments. My therapist appointments are now every other week instead of every week because I just got so overwhelmed, and my energy has just been so down because I haven't had enough sleep that it's very hard to, like, travel. And so one of the things we had to do was alter our therapy session scheduling. We've had to cut off, we had to, like, literally say no to specific people who, like, turned to us for help. Because, I hate to say it, we're, like, literally the only person in their world right now because we've already overbooked ourselves. We had to say no to a gathering. We had to say no to a Sunday gathering, this actual past Sunday gathering. There's this arcade place that I was invited to, but I had to say no because I was just so drained. I was literally drained because I had been going out for the last 2, 3 weeks to take care of a friend, to keep an eye on some friends' animals for 2 to 3 weeks, and I normally don't go out every day, and some days I like to stay home, so it was a very off my schedule, so it did take some energy out of me. Um, let's see. So yeah, so I had to, like, literally, I needed a day for myself. I needed a day for myself. So I had to literally say no to Pacific people. I had to say no to the gathering on Sunday because I just needed some time for myself. I just needed literally some time for myself and to get some sleep. And unfortunately, I ended up waking up at sometime around 10 today, which I'm not very happy about. But it's like when you're tired, you're tired. If you just need to you need to get sleep. And that's what I needed. I needed to get sleep, and I needed to get lots of sleep because there's been a lot of sleep that I've been denied because of negligence from my neighbor who keeps me up. Welcome back, Anna. Good to see you. Yes, it is. Sleep is very important. Um, there has been days where it's like I want to do videos, but I can't do the video because I'm just so exhausted and I can't put my all in the videos. Like my last horror story that I did, which was Die Wilbur Die, it was very hard. I almost did not get that video up because it's like I had to retype a few things because some of the sentences were not making sense, or I skipped somehow I skipped putting in a word or two or finishing a sentence that I thought I had typed out. So some of it just there is a paragraph that I did not catch that does not make sense in the Die Wilbur Die horror story, but it can't really be undone now, sadly. Oh, isn't yes, yes, yes. I agree with you, Anna. That's why I stick to my Chromebook whenever like we I do live streams or participate in live streams because it's so much bigger on it's so much larger and I can read it better than I can on a phone. The only time I go you do on a phone is if I'm not at home, etc. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's very hard when you're sleepless. But it's been getting better because I've been taking a sleep aid. But sometimes I'm woken up even after taking the sleep aid because, like I said, I have a neighbor that's been very disrespectful, not with just me, but with everybody else. And now they're started to harass staff. So I think they've taken it up another level because staff has been enabling them. So they feel like they're obligated to start harassing some staff people too because they've been enabled. They've been enabled for 2 to 3 weeks now. But I feel like they're on their last latch. So let's just hope that something's done soon because like I said earlier, I think they've spoken to him because he made it clear that he's a grown man and he can do whatever he wants. And whenever somebody says that, that means somebody must have said something to him about his behavior. It is sad. It is sad, but it's the unprofessionalism of our building. Once upon a time, before COVID, um, people would do background checks on future tenants, and if there was something that was not right, that would have been considered a danger, they would not be allowed in here. Now, there's been people who have been allowed in here. Background checks have not been done. And you guys, crazy people have been approved. Crazy people have been approved. People with violent tendencies. And a lot of people have been turned away. A lot of people that want housing. Not a half these people that have been allowed in here do not want the housing. They just treat it like a squatting spot until it's time for them to get thrown out after they've done so much damage. And then we get blamed for it. It is so funny that we get blamed for the people that they allow in that is causing the damage. And then when those people get thrown out, we are blamed. For some reason, we are put on the spot. And it's like, well, why don't you put the people who bring these people in on the spot for once? And it's like you want to say, oh, well, you can't because obviously that person's your drinking buddy or that person's your best friend. But I'm hoping to move out of here. Where I'm moving, I can 100% say is going to be better because all I've heard from people who know where I'm going have been talking positive stuff about it. And people are happy there. There was a person who used to live there who knew somebody there, I want to say maybe 12 years ago. And they said that person is still living there, and they say that they're happy. They said they're even more happy because the place got a whole full renovation. So, yeah, that's good. That's in my mind, that's a good thing. Oy. Yes. By the way, you guys, has anyone seen the new character intro yet? I do have some good news. The prosthetics for our new character is, I just saw got the update. It is in the status of being packed, which means it will be shipped out soon, according to the shop status. Once my friend had a neighbor that was so bad that she always fucked. That's literally what I had to do. I had to do something similar. I always had pepper spray on me, and I always turn my phone on. So if this person comes out threatening me, they're recorded. And if they get into my personal space, first thing I do is I pre-warn them. I say, look, I got pepper spray. If you come near me, you're going to get sprayed. And if they come near me and they get sprayed and they try to get me, they try to cause trouble, I'll be like, look, I pre-warned them. It's all on this phone. The only problem with this phone is it only films close up to almost 2 minutes, because I don't know what's taking up all the cache or whatever it's called, and I don't know how to remove that. And I wish I knew which ones that it was, because I'm sure I don't use them. But I wish I could remove those, and there's no side effects of removing those, because for some reason it's like I don't use that much apps on my phone, yet for some reason the apps have taken a lot from my phone. So I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know what it is. And I seriously wish I knew what it was, so I could either disable them, or if they cannot be deleted, or delete them, because I'm sure as hell know that I don't use them. Mm. See, there's my coffee. Hmm. Also, we might be doing a sewing video. Not sure when, because like I said, I do not know. I'm going to be stressed out about this until midnight. Literally, I'm going to be stressing till midnight, because literally midnight is when the payment hopefully will come in. So I'll be up until midnight tonight. And I seriously hope I get paid, you guys. I'm just going to be so paranoid, because like I said, my neighbor is friends with a hacker. And I'm worried that he's been hacking in. I can't. I don't even want to think about it. Ugh. It just sucks. It really sucks, because, like I said, I had plans today, and those plans are ruined. Mm. Oh, by the way, Star, are you still here? Are you still in the chat? Oh, thank you, Anna. Big hugs, big golf hugs. Let's see. Hmm. Welcome back, Scene. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's very hard to clip cat nails. It's very hard to clip cat nails. I normally have to do the burrito method with my cat in order to get at least 3 or 4 nails done. And normally she has to wear the plastic ruff on her head around her head to avoid nipping. But her plastic ruff has snapped, so we have to repair it somehow. Mm. Yeah, mine are indoor. Mine's an indoor cat too. Yeah, I'm trying to get a tree. I'm trying to get another tree for mine because the tree that I have is not as big, and so she can't really fully stretch on it. Plus, when she tries, it almost topples over, so it's not big enough. It's like more like for younger cat, and we need to get a big, large one for her. Nice, big, thick, large one for her. That's not going to topple over when she tries to claw it. Or at least what we could probably try to do is if we can find like a brick or something, we could add a weight to it so she can claw it without it flipping over. countryside is just over the road from me. Mm. Mm. What's this? Oh, wonderful. Awesome. That's awesome, Anna. How many are you planning to get? Are you getting full grown ones or are you getting babies? Hopefully 10. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool, cool. Well, I wish you luck on that. That's going to be awesome. They changed the hens? Interesting. Oh, goodness. Somebody, we got notifications. Hmm, who is this? Oh, Lord. Hmm. Oh, we got another one. Hmm. Oh, wow. Interesting. €5 each. Take some care of them, and they will start laying again in like 2 months. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Super awesome. Aw. Well, fingers crossed he gets a bunch of them. Fingers. I'm not a fan of Elvis, but fingers crossed he becomes the rooster version of Elvis with all those ends. Oh Lord, he's been living that bachelor life too long. Mm. All right, I will be right back, you guys. I gotta show you something real quick. One sec. Ugh. Ugh. If you guys can find it, I strongly recommend this movie. It's called Microcosmos. It's a movie that's been filmed with the world's smallest camera. They say it's smaller. I don't know how. I don't know how it's possible. I don't know how they built it. I do not know how they can develop film and make a movie, but they said that this camera is smaller than an ant's head. So that kind of gives you an idea of how small this camera is. And they say the only way that they can, you know, activate it, develop, get the film, et cetera, is through a powerful microscope so they don't damage it. And there are clips of it attached to insects, and you actually, it's almost like a POV of yourself flying around with a swarm of flying insects. You can also land in oh, hey Gothnitic, how's it going? You can also it also shows what it's like for a insect's POV inside a pile of grass, and it feels like a jungle. It looks so cool to see what it's like in the eyes of a bug. So strongly recommend Microcosmos. World's smallest camera, smaller than an ant's head, made this movie. Oh, I'm doing good, Gothnetic. I am hoping tomorrow is payday. Today was supposed to be payday, but they did not put in the check. So normally that happens occasionally, very rarely, thank goodness. But I hate the fact that they don't give us a proper date of when we're going to get paid. So I'm hoping, since it wasn't the last day of the month, it's going to be the first day of the new month, because after today, I'm going to be struggling. I'm literally going to be struggling, and I'm hoping the shutdown with DSHS or whatever it's called does not affect my food stamps. Otherwise, I'm really going to be screwed. I am like going to be super screwed over negligence of stupidity of the government. I hope so too. I seriously thought maybe it was going to be a late deposit, but it was not a late deposit. It was not in my bank when I checked this morning. It was not in the bank when I checked at midnight when it normally deposits. And three things happen. If it doesn't deposit at 1 minute after midnight, it may deposit later in the day. I've already checked later in the day. It has not. So that means hopefully tonight. Hopefully tonight. And if not, there's going to be some issues. There is going to be some issues, and I do not know what's going to happen. I seriously do not know what's going to happen, because, like I said, we're going to be good for today. But tomorrow, if it doesn't show up by midnight tonight, it's going to be very hard tomorrow. It's going to be extremely hard tomorrow. And if food stamps doesn't show up on the 2nd, it's going to be devastatingly hard. Very hard. But I will say this, the 2nd is a Thursday, so hopefully, I can get a ride to the food bank because the really good food bank is active on Thursdays, and I hope I can get a good amount of food. I'm just going to be very upset because my bills are not going to be paid, so that means my the app that I use for my video maker is going to be due. It's always due on the 1st. That's not going to be paid. Rent's not going to be paid. Yeah, everything's going to be hell. Everything's going to be pure hell. And my manager is not going to understand that we have crazy government people. They're going to be like, we want our money. You need to give us our money. They're not going to understand. It's like, hey, I can't give you the money unless it's in my account. I agree, Anna. I agree. Kind of interesting. If I were rich, what I'd probably do is I would pay a full lifetime amount of bills. That way I don't have to worry about it at all. And whatever I had left, I would give it to my friends who need it. And then whatever I had left over would be my play and survival money. I would get the house that I dream of. And it has like literally 8 rooms. It has 8 rooms. I don't know what I'd do with all those rooms, but I could manage because the exterior, hold on, I gotta show you this. I hope it still exists too. Let me show you the house that I dream of. And get ready, you guys, because oh my God, get ready to see this house. Get ready to see this house. It was built in 1975. It has a guest house that looks like a windmill. There's no photos of the guest house, unfortunately. But let me see. It's in Olalo, Washington. If it will let me zoom in, please let me zoom in. Oh, I hate this when it just extend. Okay, here it is. 2 garages, so 2 cars. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hopefully this image will look at that. Look at that. 8 rooms. Here's another image of it. Here's another one. And then here's some of the interiors. Now this is the main room, and it has a bar. It has a bar and a kitchen. Look at that main room. Look at that main room. Do you know how much fun I would have in this house? I would not alter a thing in this house because it already looks fab. It already looks fab. Oh, that would be awesome, Gothnetic. That would be so awesome. Welcome back, Lisa. It is, Anna. It is. Oh, look at this wall. Look at this wall. Wait a minute. I think this leads into the kitchen. I think this is the entrance for the kitchen. Oh, here we go. Here's the kitchen. And then here's the kitchen. Oh, and by the way, this is a replica of the Snow White cottage from Disney. But it fits my aesthetic so beautifully. And then this is the entrance. That's the front door, I think. And I think next to it is a closet door, a coat closet, I think, or a broom closet. It has been vacant since 1975, since it was built. It's on, I want to say, 8 acres of land. It's got a private gate, a working well. It does have plumbing, it does have electricity. I have heard that there is a guest house on the property that looks like a little windmill house. But there's no photos of that, unfortunately. But I thought that'd be so cool. So if somebody came to visit, they have their own little privacy area with working bath and kitchen. Hey, awkwardly. Hold on, let me get these pictures up. I was showing everybody that if I had the money, I would be getting this house. Let me see if I can reload it up. My phone is so slow. Oh, come on and quit buffering. This is the entrance. This is the interior. So that's the front door. And then there's the side door. This is the kitchen. One angle of the kitchen. And then this is the main room. And there's a little bar table right there by the kitchen. Then let me see if I can get the exterior. A picture of the exterior. Yep, it's in Olawa, Washington, AOD, and it's known as the Snow White Cottage because it's a complete replica of the Disney movie Snow White Cottage. And let me see if I can get an exterior, if it will let me. It's on, I think, 8 acres of land. It's got a private gate so no one can come in, a working well, a guest house that also has its own plumbing and kitchen. Here we go. This is what it looks like. This is, I think, yeah, here it is. Look at that. Look at that. Let me see. And of course, my phone freezes. There it goes. Uh-huh. But yeah, I would so love to live here. Live in this house. I would so love to live in this house. And look at that. Look at that pathway. That walking pathway. It's got a drive-in pathway, and then it has a area where you can literally walk down. So it's like, look at that. Just look at that. It feels like you're in another time. And this is located in Olala, Washington. It has been vacant since 1975, and it's still in existence. I know it's well taken care of. It's well taken care of, which is why if I were to live in such a house, I would have to hire people to take care of it because it's a lot of land. I think they said it's like 8 acres of land. Oh, yeah, since 1975. Somebody, I think the person built it in the 70s and then something happened and then they just decided not to live there and keep there's whoever's been trying to sell it has been taking care of it for a long time. The fanes I could, oh my god, my YouTube channel, I guarantee you would skyrocket literally because literally not only could I would not need a backdrop. I would not need a backdrop anymore. I would so not need a backdrop because the entire interior, the exterior would fit the theme for any of my characters. I don't know if they're doing an Airbnb awkwardly. All I can remember is there used to be a YouTube video where they did a house tour because it was 8 rooms. There's 8 rooms in it. There is a backyard that has a mini fountain, and there was a section that looked like there was a hot tub, and a section that looked like there was like an area where they would make that would make a very nice barbecue area. Um, but I don't know if it's an Airbnb. If it's an Airbnb, I that's news to me. But they have. I'm assuming it must be now that you mention it because they would need. I don't know how they're making the money to keep that place maintained till they find permanent ownership. I know that was one of my plans. Like literally, if I could get that house, I would turn it into a house tour. I would like literally make it into a area where I live, but also like a house tour to get money to afford the place. Because I'm sure 8 acres of land is hard to maintain, especially keeping it looking like that. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the first time I've actually looked at this is today, like literally the photos I just showed you. It's the first time I've looked back at that house because I got crazily obsessed with that house because I love it so much because it fits my personality and it's away from civilization. So it's like there's like literally I would not be bothered. I would not be bothered. And the amount of acres of land it's on, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like it just has that vibe where you're in another time and the 8 acres of land is away from everybody. So it is very witchy. That's another reason why I love it so much is because it fits my Renaissance aesthetic. It has the gothicy vibes. You would, I mean, literally, you wouldn't have to do a thing because it already has that vibe. It already has that gothic vibe. It has that witchy vibe. It has that Renaissance vibe. It has that fantasy vibe. There's every fade about it. I mean, it's the first place where white walls are forgiving because it has it. The white walls give it that air, that Renaissance, another time aesthetic, that historical accuracy, and it still looks like a witchy haunt, like a witchy. gothic-y place. It is just so beautiful. It is so beautiful, and it's in Olala, Washington. I wish I could see it in person. I wish there was a way I could see it in person. I would love to see it in person, but I'd be scared to death at the same time because I guarantee you I'd fall in love with it so much. I'd start crying my eyes out knowing that I could never afford such a place. But just to explore it, just to see it, oh my God. And do a vlog. Oh no, I could not. I could not. If I do a vlog, it would destroy me. It would destroy me. It would seriously destroy me. And the reason why it would destroy me is because it would just prove how cool of a place that would be if I could live there, and if I could do video content there, and if I could just do photo shoots there. Oh my God, of all my costumes, it would just literally, like I said, it would fit everything I need. No more backdrops needed, no more green screen, no more of anything because I have it all. I would be happy. I'd seriously be happy. It is unfortunately terribly overpriced, Anna. I cannot remember how much they want in price, but all I can say I want to say last time I recall when I looked at it, it was 15 and a whole bunch of extra numbers behind the 15 that well in front yeah, behind the 15 that I can't recall. So it's like I will pleasurably say it's more than my Richie family members that live in Arkansas cannot afford. But I'm telling you, if I could afford it, oh my God, if I could afford it, oh my God, if I could afford it, be able to maintain land, uh, I would be happy. I would be happy for the rest of my life. I would have to figure out transportation and stuff, but still, I would be happy. I would figure it out. I would be happy. And it 8 rooms, AOD, 8 rooms, 8 rooms. Because it is this based on the Seven Dwarf Cottage. So, you have 8 rooms. There's 7 rooms for all the dwarves, and there's one extra room for Snow White. Yes, yes. Oh my God, that would be so funny, Odie. Oh my God. Oh, can you imagine how fun a Goth barbecue a Goth barbecue stream would be at that place? Oh my God, it is an Airbnb. Oh my God, Lily. Oh my God. By the way, yes, hello, Lily. Oh, welcome to the chat. Oh my gosh, we have been just chit chatting about the Snow White Cottage in Ola, Washington. It is my dream home. I fell in love with it. I want to say I found out about it in 2015, I think, and I've been in love with it. It's just I stopped looking at it because I was starting to kind of, bawl my eyes out because I know I could never live there. I could never own it. I could never experience it. Um, so this was the first time I actually looked at it in a long time, and I'm like, oh, and memories of just pretending is coming back. 5, oh my God, 5 night minimum. Oh, The scary part is the amount that it says it's cost for 5 nights is the amount that I get every month. So it's like I would have to literally endure, like literally. Yeah, that's going to be saving. We're going to have to save lots on that just for that 5 day experience. Yeah. I guarantee you, though, it'd be hard for me to leave after day 5. After day 5, when it was time to head out, I'd be like crying. I would be crying day 1 because I would be living my dream. And I'd be crying the day we had to leave because it's like saying goodbye to that dream and wanting to save up immediately just so I could relive that dream. Oh, oh, oh. I'm having dreamgasms, you guys. Just visualizing. Look how red I'm getting. Yes, yes, I did get red because literally when I get very excited about something or I find out something that makes a possibility a reality. Oh my god, I do start to flush because literally, oh my god, it's just I'm tickled to death right now. I'm like literally, I needed that. I literally needed this news. I literally needed this news because like I said, today has just been a bad day. I did not get paid. I have just enough food for today, and if I don't get paid tomorrow, something must be going on because the money didn't come, and I didn't get any form of notification if something's going on. Then again, I only left my apartment once yesterday. I didn't check my mail. So if they mailed me something, I don't know because, like I said, yesterday I went. I don't know if I told you guys. Those of you who were not here when I explained this, yes, I think they spoke to my neighbor. I think staff spoke to my neighbor because I went out yesterday to take out some garbage, and on my way back, he is literally struggling in his wheelchair to try to cut me off from my door. But he's so out of it. He was like super slow and not Mr. Speedy like he's been for the past few weeks. Basically, struggling to tell me that he is a grown man and he can do whatever he wants. And normally, when people say that, is when obviously they've been told off. So I think somebody in a staff position told him off about his behavior, and he decided he's going to basically complain to me about it because he probably assumes I'm the one who has reported him when I'm not the only one who's reported him for his bullshit. Hello, oh my Goth. Great to see you. Welcome. Hello, Jenny. How are you? It's okay, Star. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, Star, you missed it. All right. Are you? Oh, okay, Star. I got to show you something. And it's here in the US and you're gonna literally, you are about to, oh my God, you're about literally, get ready, get ready. Okay, I've been showing everybody my dream home. Oh, same. Oh my God, you're gonna love this too. You're gonna love this too. It's very witchy looking. It's very fantasy themed. It's very Renaissance. It's very goth. Okay, so this is in Ula, Washington. It was built sometime in the 70s and it has been vacant since 1975. We just learned it's an Airbnb, but people are looking for permanent renters or permanent owners. But look at this. Look at that. This is my dream home. 8 acres, I believe. 8 acres of land. And then this is the walkway. Look at that walkway, one of the walkways. Let me see if I can find the interiors. Here is a POV of looking at the entrance. Look at that. Look at that. That's the inside of the main room. And this part right here is probably my favorite image of the main room. And look at this kitchen. Look at this kitchen. This is literally a witch kitchen, a modern day witch kitchen. But isn't that gorgeous? And it's like literally, it's a I want to say a few hours away from Seattle. It's literally in my state, and it's literally been waiting for me. And it's just been confirmed. It's a B&B. It's an Airbnb. Unfortunately, it's like 800 something for 5 nights. Oh yeah, yeah. I do a lot of stuff in there, Star. I like literally. I would not need a backdrop. I would not need a green screen. That entire environment fits my aesthetic so well. I would literally live happily as a hermit there. But a hermit who knows people who will pay to take care of the grounds. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I could never afford that house. Oh my God. If I could afford that house, believe me, I would like literally, oh my God, I'd like announce it to the world. But that is my dream home. That is my dream home. 8 rooms, 8 rooms, you guys, 8 rooms, because it is based on the Disney, the animated 1930s Disney Snow White Seven Dwarf Cottage. So you have 8 rooms. You got 7 for the dwarves, and you got an eighth one for Snow White herself. Um, it is just, oh my God, 8 acres, 8 acres, I believe 8 or 10 acres, 8 rooms. Each one is witchy aesthetic themed. It's just, oh my God. Right? I was just mentioning that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Literally. I guarantee you, if I own that place, if I live there, no backdrops needed, no green screen. The aesthetic would just literally be organic. It would just be everything would be organic. When I do my characters, my costume, when I get into costume for a character, it would just fit the aesthetic. It would fit the aesthetic so well. It would just like they would just be no. They would no need. They would no longer need be needed for set dressing. They would no longer be needed for anything. It would literally be living the dream. It would be like turning fades into a reality. It would just be so cool. And the best part is no need to decorate, no need to paint, because it already has that gothic, witchy vibe. And it's just, oh my God, that stone wall, and that tile floor that's designed to look like stone flooring. It's perfect. It is so perfect. I would not change a thing if I were to move in there and just like literally call that place my home. I guarantee you I'd live like a hermit. I'd be like the hermit there for the rest of my life. Mm. Oh yes, your Did Riding Hood video. Yeah, where'd you get that? But I cannot remember. Did you mention where you got the Riding Hood outfit? Because that was pretty. That was really pretty. And I want to apologize, everybody, that I'm a little flushed because literally, when I talk about the Snow White Cottage, I haven't talked about the Snow White Cottage in a long time, and I just get very excited about it. That's why I stopped talking about it, stopped looking at it, because it's like, it's just painful because I can never afford that place. Mm. Whew. Hold on, let me get some of my coffee. Timu? Okay. Yeah, that's where I got the face prosthetics for our cat character that we're about to do. I'm so excited about the cat character. I couldn't resist. I went ahead and I did an early video for the cat character, which I normally do. It's like before I get all the costumes and stuff, I like to do a teaser trailer of the character, and sometimes like, not put an image or anything of what you're about to expect, but the character this time, this character, it needed a proper physical introduction. Well, I don't want to say it's a physical introduction because it was just imagery, but yeah, a kind of, something to kind of, because right now I did do a check and it's ready for packaging. It just has not been shipped yet. All right, we'll see you in a bit, Anna. We'll see you in a bit. Mm, let's see. I know. Oh my God, Star, it is cray cray. Oh, by the way, Star, are you still here? Because there was something that I saw, and I thought of you when I saw it, and I wanted to bring it to your attention because I thought maybe you might be interested. Oh shoot! Sometimes that happens to me too. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that. You would get a room. You would get a room. Everybody would get a room. Everybody would get a room because there's 8 rooms. There's 8 rooms. Everybody would get a room. And there's a guest house. I wish I could find photos of the guest house, but there is a guest house um that has its own working kitchen and bathroom, and it looks like a little windmill house thing, but I cannot find any pictures of it anymore. So I don't know if it still exists or if it's or if it's gone. But yeah, Star, if you're still here, there's this person that I follow, and they're called Reddit Brew, and they do Reddit, and they're looking for artists because they want to do a complete new aesthetic for their channel, for the artwork on their channel, and they're looking for artists. And I thought of you, and they are offering money. As far as I know, they are offering a good bit of money. And I thought maybe because I thought maybe I'd mention it to you because I thought maybe you would love to do something like that because I know you love to draw, but I thought I'd bring it up to your attention if you're still here because they are offering money, and I think the theme is kind of look like a coffee or a tea shop, and they're looking for somebody who can redo their avatar characters because they're just looking for a whole new aesthetic because their original artist has I think their original artist has stopped taking commissions, I believe. So they're looking for somebody who can replace that person. And I thought of you, and I thought maybe if you were interested, their channel is called Reddit Brew, and in their post they're talking about it, so I thought maybe I'd mention it in case you were interested. And they are offering to pay anyone who is who they're offering to pay the artist that they pick. So I thought I'd recommend it because I thought maybe it'd be something you'd love to do, and it does they are offering a good amount of money. Oh shoot. Every there must be something. There must be something going on with the Wi-Fi, I guess. So you guys, we are on. We have been up for 2 hours. I'm not going anywhere because last time we did a live, we did say we were going to try to do 3 or 4 hours. So that's our plan. We're going to try to do 3 or 4 hours. So I'll be here for a good while. I'll probably be here until maybe 3 hours and 30 minutes in, or we might try to do the full four. Oh, I hope everything's okay, Lisa. Let me check something real quick. I will be back a moment, you guys. I gotta put my phone on the charger. Be right back. Also, you guys, I wanted to show you something. Look what I was given. So this is a gift. It's lost some of its change, dangly bits, but it was given to me. They thought it was a brooch, but it's not really a brooch. It's like a little shoulder thing. So I was thinking of maybe. See, what do you guys think? Not for this outfit. This is just my lounging outfit, but I think it would be a cool accessory. Been having bad headaches for a few months now. He has to see a neurologist soon, but I think fingers crossed everything's fine. Fingers crossed everything is okay. Yeah, I wish we had another one that went with this, so it would, we would have matching, but it's just one. So you have to figure out something kind of cool to make it make sense. Who knows? Maybe we can turn it into a headdress or something. Like, what do you think? Could we convert this into a headdress instead of a shoulder piece? I don't know. We'll think of something. May not be for a while, but we'll think of something. Welcome back, Anna. Also, hold on, I need to get the other one. There was another one that I forgot to bring out. I have two movie recommendations for those who were not here when I brought them out. If you guys want to see a movie that was made with the world's smallest camera, a camera that's about the size that's smaller than an ant head, strongly recommend Microcosmos. Very fun movie. There are some scenes where you are in the POV of an insect, and it gives you that chance to kind of see what it's like to be in the world of a bug's eyes. Like, for example, the main there's a scene where I don't know how they did it, but they attached one of the cameras to an insect, and it lands in the grass, and it gives you a POV of what it's like to be an insect walking through the grass, and it is just the most amazing thing ever. The second movie, which I did not show earlier, but I finally remember where I put it. I had to get a new version because this one's messed up, but it's called Prehistoric Park. And it's kind of like Jurassic Park, but it's this mini series. I think it's like 6 episodes, 6 or 8 episodes. I can't remember. Maybe, I think they're more. But it's a fun series. It's a very fun series. And I wanted to watch this so bad as a kid, but it always came on at 3 or something in the morning. And if I was doing an all nighter, that was the only time I could see it, when it was on Discovery Channel, of course. But it feels like I wish they had been another season. It was just one season long. It felt short, and it ended that felt like a cliffhanger. But very good, very good, very good. It's like basically the best way to describe it. It's like Jurassic Park, but they figured out how to do it right. Oh, cool, Anna. That's cool. They're inside. Awesome. But yeah, strongly recommend these Microcosmos and Prehistoric Park. Both are kid friendly. They're friendly for all ages. Prehistoric Park. There are some scenes that are a little bit uh, not too graphic, but it's still like all age friendly. because my prehistoric park, it's supposed to be kind of like a nature show, so there's some animals that are going to survive and there's some animals you're going to see get eat. Mm. Josette, I think, is 8 or 9 years old, or she's gonna probably, I think she's gonna be 9 or 10 this year in September. Let's see. Speaking of which, where is she? Is she? Oh yeah, she's asleep. I don't know if well, you guys can't see her too much. You could probably see a little bit of her, but if this chair was out of the way, you could probably get a full view. If you look at the portrait of Frika, which is the lady with the crazy hair, and then you kind of look downwards, you can probably see a great. Hold on, my finger is literally pointing right at the perfect spot where you can kind of see a glimpse of Josette's head. So she's making her appearance. She is turning 9 or 10 years old in September. So she's an old lady. She's already taking her old lady naps. Aren't you, Boo Boo? Say hi, everybody. Say hi. Say hello to everybody. Oh, look at you. Yep. You can now see her face on camera. She's like literally looking over, sleepy eyed and everything. Baby, you want to come over and say hello? Hmm? Are you sleeping? You sleeping? Okay. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. September is your birthday. That's awesome. She is sweet when she wants to be, Lisa. She is sweet when she wants to be, but don't. But if she was around company, she's not so sweet. Let's see. I hope so too. I seriously hope so, Jenny. I would love to get some food tomorrow. Oh, happy early birthday! Happy early birthday! Oh my gosh, 3 weeks. Mine is in 3 months. I'm a June baby. I'm June 28th. Oh yes, I got one of my burgers. Oh my gosh. I got my first. Well, I get two checks for some reason. I will be honest, I'm glad that they split the checks because I needed, at least I got a little bit of money to help me survive to the end of this month at least. But I did go to McDonald's and I did have the big arch, which was pretty good. And my next mission is to definitely go down to Burger King and try at least one of the three burgers. But I still want to do a mukbang. I may do a homemade mukbang. Um, so we shall have to see because literally what I'm going to be eating today will keep me going till tomorrow, but it's not going to be very good. So wish it's going to be bland. It's going to be something bland, but it will get me by. And like I said, it all depends if I get paid tomorrow. If I get paid tomorrow, that's going to be awesome. If I don't get paid tomorrow, I'm going to be freaking out. But my mission is I need to run errands. And if I have to, I will be running errands Wednesday, hopefully. I would love to run errands. But while I am out, my mission is to probably treat myself to the Burger King. Yeah, my friend, her birthday is also at the end of April. Hers is April 28th. But yeah, April is going to be very busy because it's a variety of, so it's like literally most of my friends' birthdays in April. So I think there's like a couple of birthdays happening in April. So we get ready for that. And then, yeah, so many, so many. Let's see, what time is it? It is 2:38. We may go as far as 3 hours, you guys. I may not do the 4 hours because I do need to eat soon. And like I said, what I have, I will have to live on for today, but I still got to make it. So, and I don't know if it's picking up on camera, but my stomach is starting to growl a little bit. So it's getting close to meal time. So we may end it in 3 hours. Right now, it is 2 hours and 38 minutes in. So keep we'll probably keep the live going until at least 3 hours, but maybe next round, maybe next stream, we'll do the full 4 hour plan like we had hoped, because like I said, this was not expected, at least the payment wise. And the last thing that you guys need to see is when I'm hangry, because when I get hangry, I'm like, oh. No, I have not. And the reason why I have not eaten today is because, like I said, what amount of food that I have that will last me today, I have to like literally eat it a little bit later in the day so I don't get hungry at night. And that's what happens when you don't get paid. It's like you have to improvise with your meals. So literally, I'm basically going to be eating like one big meal that's going to last. That's literally, that's all I have is one, something for one big meal. So, but I'm literally hoping to get paid tomorrow. I would have had more food, but I helped a person out. And that's what happens. It's like when I help somebody out, I help way too much and they needed food. So I gave them a good portion of my food thinking I was going to get paid. I did not get paid, and I'm not going to be somebody who says, "Can I have my food back?" So, yeah, I that's another reason why there's no food in this house is because like I said, I overdid it with helping people. Um, let's just say, hold on, who's this? Thank you, Anna, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I help whenever I can, but sometimes I screw myself over when helping. Yes, they do help me back as little as they can. I don't help those who don't help me in return. I've learned my lesson about that. I long time ago, I will say this, the circle of friends that I have now are very healthy. They're not toxic, they're not controlling, they don't gaslight me. Years ago, before I came out as Goth, um, I want to say from 2012 to 2015, and a little bit during mid of pandemic, I was in a environment with toxic friends, and I was slowly cutting them off. Literally, the moment their toxicity got too much and they showed their true colors, I started cutting them off. But in the beginning, there were people who demanded my help, and we're talking about the best Hallmark excuse ever that put them in a crisis. But when I needed their help, or when they offered to pay me back, it wasn't the same in return. So let's say I only have let's say 1 month I had to pay a huge bill. I only had $100, and this ex friend of mine needed food, and it took all the $100. And their response was, "You'll manage, or I'll pay you back." The best thing that they did to pay me back was to go to a very expensive grocery store and pay me back in junk food that was just 3 items that would not last an entire month. And then their excuse was, or if they didn't do that, they would give me a perfume that was about the same price. And they said this was their payment. And if I did not like that payment, then they needed that I needed to live with it. So that kind of shows you how appreciative they were, which was Zippo. It's like, look, I may helped you survive. I don't want this perfume. And I will be honest, it was a name brand perfume, Vera Wang. I don't like Vera Wang perfume. I don't wear Vera Wang perfume. It irritates my respiratory system. But they did it because, and they knew I did not like Vera Wang. But they said this was going to be their payment, and this is the only payment that they were going to give me. So that just shows you what type of circle of friends I had in long time ago. However, I'm no longer around that toxic environment. I'm with a group of friends who are very positive, who help me out, who basically pay it forward when I offer it. Speaking, girl, Aodi. I had petty, thank you for mentioning that. I did get petty revenge with that perfume. Are you guys ready to hear the story of what happened with that perfume? Because I'm ready to share the story. So, yeah, they gave me the perfume. They knew I hated Vera Wang. They knew it gave me respiratory issues. But I also knew they had a rival. By the way, this is a fellow drag queen who cheated me by giving me a perfume bottle that came up to the estimate. Oh, and by the way, that perfume bottle was also my birthday gift. So they paid me back and they said it was a birthday gift. Be it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Paying somebody back and saying it's a birthday gift at the same time, that just tells you what a cheapstake they were. I agree, Star. I agree. That's why I am so grateful to have the present circle of friends now, because these friends, they don't take advantage of me. They don't try to guilt trip me. They don't try to gaslight me. They don't try to bully me. They don't talk down to me. They don't try to screw up my life. They don't try to make things hard for me. They don't try to take advantage of me. Literally, I could probably name a whole bunch of things that people in the past have tried to do, but the circle of friends that I have now, they're genuine, they're real, they're true. They don't take my kindness, they don't take my love, they don't take my friendship and take advantage of it. They don't. So I'm grateful for the circle of friends that I have now. And I'm grateful for the circle of friends that I have overseas. I am grateful for the family that I have chosen after I've completely threw away the blood relation family that screwed me over as well. But anyway, I digress. Going back to the Vera Wang perfume. So this person was a drag queen. By the way, they had money. They had money. They just did not want to give me the money. Um, I knew they did not like a fellow drag queen. So, in front of them at a show, I gifted them the Vera Wayne in front of their face. That was my petty revenge. It's like you showed how much you cared for, you took advantage of my kindness. I'm going to show how much I hate Vera Wang perfume by basically giving it to somebody else and showing you how much I appreciate the birthday gift that you also said was the $100 payment back to me. So yeah, they got to see the Vera Wang that they boasted about being given to their worst rival. And that was probably one of the few times I got petty. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Star. But I will say, you guys, I am glad that I'm not around these people because, all right, it's on YouTube. Write this down. Look up somebody who attacked a 75-year-old woman by a courthouse in Seattle. The person who attacked this 75-year-old woman, I knew. This person who attacked the old woman had no reason to attack this old woman. This person was one of the people who was in my friend group. And that scared the heck out of me because that could have been me who got attacked. That literally could have been me who lost their eye if I pissed this person off. And that is scary. That is something very scary. This person declared themselves not guilty for what they did to this old lady. And I don't know when their main trial date is, but they've just been confirmed that they are mental to go to trial. And they're playing their regular games, which is basically using mental health to escape their trouble to you. And it is just sad. And this, I feel very bad for this elderly lady. Like I said, she's 75 years old. She lost her eye. She literally lost her eye from the assault. And it is scary that this person who assaulted her, I used to know. By the way, this is the person who gave me the Vera Wang perfume. So it kind of gives you an example that I am glad that I cut these people off because you never know how dangerous a person can get. And this person proved to be a very dangerous person. Big golf hugs, Star. Big golf hugs. It is sad, Aote. It is sad, but it's still scary. It is still scary. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. I'm glad too, because when I saw that footage, I first heard about it from a friend who knew about this person, and I looked it up, and they show the clip. They don't show the full clip. They show the clip right before the deadly object made impact with this elderly lady, and then they show the aftermath of this lady like literally on the ground holding, I think she's holding her eye and she's leaning up against a pole while this person is walking away like nothing's happened. I was terrified because I knew this person. I knew this person, and all I could say was, this could have been me. If I was still associated with this person and they had gotten that far in their violent tendencies, who knows what they would have done to me? Who knows? Because this person used to, like, literally, from what I understand, this person has become homeless. This person has become a disturbance. They've walked back and forth through Third Avenue where I live. I've seen them a couple of times walking past my apartment complex. And there has been times where we've almost had altercations. Literally. But I think they were so far gone. And like I said, this was before I came out as Goth. So they have never seen me how I am now. So I don't think they recognized me. But that, and they're also gone because they're taking narcotics as well. But so I don't know if they recognized me or if they did. But I'm sure if they did, they probably have a grudge against me for something because I don't know. Everybody assumes everybody has a grudge against me for something. They have a grudge because I would not, for some reason, I could not convince somebody who did not know them to go on a trip. I've had grudges of people who are mad at me because I did not take their side when they were in the wrong. I've had people in in the past who have had a grudge against me for a variety of the most stupidest things. I could tell you stories of the stupid people I used to associate with, the stupid people I used to care about, but they did not care about me in return. And then they got very pissed that I dropped the friendship with them. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And those that do know me, they make jokes about it. So it tells you how much of a good friend that they keep saying, "Oh, we're besties, we're besties." We haven't been besties in years. And it's like and then one of the reasons is you're making jokes about how I look still whenever you bump into me in public. It's like, no, we're not friends. And I make sure that they know that we're not friends. Like the person who tried to sabotage my friends, who tried to crash my friend's wedding. Literally, they fought just because I was there. They had like a free pass to enter some stranger's wedding. No, you do not. And I made sure that my skirt barricaded them from the entrance. But they still thought it was okay to try to sneak photos. Let's see. Hold on, you guys. I just got a text message. One sec. Uh, all right. Somebody just giving me the thumbs up, which is okay. Uh, but yeah, it is my armor. It is who I am now. And if they want to make jokes about it, well, it just tells me that I'm glad that I cut them off. If they think it's funny and they think, it's like, it scares them, I don't give a damn. They're not in my life. They're not in my life. I can do whatever I want. They just need to understand that I don't want them in my life. But this is why I'm so disgusted at how dumb people are. It's like they don't understand what the word no is anymore. They don't understand I don't want to be their friend anymore. They don't understand that I don't want them in my life anymore. They don't understand that they can go around telling people to tell me that they've changed in multiple ways. I'm not letting them back in my life. They are a closed chapter in my life, and I am not opening those chapters and letting them back in. But they're so desperate. And that just tells you that obviously I must have been some really good ATM to them. It's just shit. It's pure shit. Exactly, Anna. Exactly. Don't be like, you scared me, and then turn around and try to interrogate me or want to set up a hangout night because it ain't happening. Don't fucking try to degrade my look and then turn around and want to try to get a free meal out of me because it ain't happening. It is not happening. And it will never happen again. It will never happen again. But it's just like I said, I am just grateful for the circle of friends that I have now because they're understanding. They don't get mad if I can't help them out. They understand I have limitations. They don't judge. They don't try to guilt me. Nothing. I pay it forward, they pay it forward back, and that's what good friends do. So you guys, I'm going to go ahead and show you the clip. Video shows a moment an elderly woman was Hold on, if it will let me pause it. But yeah, I knew, like I said, I knew this person. Month in downtown Seattle, and like I said, I am just grateful that This happened in the middle of the afternoon at 3rd and James. You can see the suspect walking down the street with a suitcase and a stick in his hand. 75-year-old Jeanette Markin is standing on the street corner. Police say Fale Pea is seen swinging that stick, hitting Markin in the head. He then walks off, making it just down the block before he is stopped by police. Bystanders rushed to help Markin, who suffered a broken nose. Yeah, so like I said, I am grateful that I'm no longer associated with that person. Very grateful. All this lady, exactly, Aodi, all this lady was doing was just crossing the street. And this courthouse, by the way, is like 7 bus stops. I think it's 7 bus stops from my location. It is, Anna, it is. But they're in jail. They're still in jail. They're awaiting trial, but they've declared themselves not guilty after the trying to prove they're incompetent failed. So they just said that they're not guilty, which means they're going to try to drag this out and try to get the family to drop the charges. Exactly, Star. This lady, I will say this lady's at home. She is okay. She is still going through facial reconstruction surgery. Last time they did an update about her. She has unfortunately lost her eye. And so she has one working eye, and some of her mobility is no longer as it was. She had to have facial reconstruction surgery, and it's just sad. And like I said, I know this person. This person loves to manipulate. This person knows how to work the system. And they're doing what they do best, which is basically trying to get these people to drop the charges. However, they can't. They can't. If they do drop the charges, they're still going to face criminal crimes because I forget what they call it. It was something that was taken in a a civilian cam in the city, and because of that, it is a state something. It's hard for me to remember all these names and stuff, but basically they're not going to get away with it in any form. They're not going to get away with it, and they're going to suffer jail time. True, true. And here's the thing. Gives you an example of how bad our police system is right now. This person has caused trouble, has been arrested 8 times. One known charge was they stabbed a person 7 times at a party, a complete stranger 7 times, and they were still on the streets. But that's a whole other video. I don't know which video that is, unfortunately. But the police, and this person has caused so much trouble, the police actually know them, and they literally talked about how this person is picked up constantly for being a menace. And basically everyday routine now is to walk up and down Third Avenue, where I live, by the way, which is another reason why I want to get out of Third Avenue. Because if this person is released back on the streets, who knows who they're going to attack next? They may attack me. I agree, Aodi. In all honesty, they need to go back. They're, I think they're Samoan. They are from Hawaii. I think they should be forced to go back there. I really think they should lose their American citizenship and be forced to go back to Hawaii, where they live, and basically have their family deal with them. But yeah, I could tell you stories about Fale Paya. I could tell you stories. I will say this: the only thing that the news was kind of crude about was Fale Paya is a transgender woman, but they referred to them as a man. So that's one strike against the news and the police. But other than that, everything else, it's like, they have it right. It's just, I don't know if, in all honesty, I don't even know if they consider them a trans. I don't know if they consider themselves a trans woman anymore. I don't know. It's been years since I associated with Fale. Years. It's okay, Anna. It's okay. No worries. Oh, that would be great. They hate the cold. Send them somewhere super cold and just let them freeze to death. Literally, let them freeze to death. So, like, literally freeze their cold ass heart. Because if they're okay with attacking an elderly woman just walking the street trying to get home, they need to go somewhere where they can slowly suffer a painful, slow, icy death. Oh shit, I'm out of coffee. Let me see. Let's see. You guys, we've reached the 3 hours. We've reached the 3 hours. What do you think? Should we try to go do the full hours? I think I can manage to do the full 4 hours. That was our goal, 4 hours. Do you think I can do it? I drink a dark roast coffee, but I love a little creamer in it. I don't like I do occasionally will have French vanilla flavored creamer, but occasionally I will most of the time I mean I have non-flavored creamer. Yep, it's been 3 hours, 6 minutes, and 15 seconds. But I think we can manage the final hour and get to our goal to do a 4 hour stream. What do you guys think? You think I can manage the 4 hours? Yes, ice bears. Oh, true, true. So, you guys, I'm going to make another. Let's see what time. It's only 2 o'clock. It's almost one. It's almost two. Like 2 minutes to two. I'm going to make another pot of coffee real quick, but I will still be in the room. So I will be right back. I won't be too far, but I will be right back. I just want to make another pot of coffee because it is a little chilly. Okay, coffee is brewing. Coffee is brewing. Ugh. That's- oh, by the way, Star, I'm not gonna give any spoilers, but I have been last night. I have been working on your birthday surprise. I am making another fun little video for you, and I think you're really gonna like this one. I've been working on it since late February because I knew it was gonna be just in case because I knew it was gonna be a little bit longer or it's going to take a little bit longer to put together, but I think you're really going to love it. I cannot wait to show it to you. Um, it should be ready exact midnight my time, which I think will be about 9 a.m. your time on your birthday. So it'll be ready just in time, and I cannot wait for you to see it. I think you're gonna love it. It's like literally, the idea just popped into my head, and I'm like, oh yes, I have to do this. I have to do this. It just popped into my head, and I was like, oh, this is going to be the ultimate one. This is going to be like the ultimate gift. You guys went into summer? Oh yeah. Oh yes, it's daylight saving. It's already daylight saving time down there. Yeah, you guys, your daylight saving time begins on the 23rd. Oh, also, Star. I don't know if you were here the last few times I showed the movies, but I think you and your son would love this. I think I might have showed it to you a while back in one of the golf gatherings. It's called Microcosmos. It's a movie that was made with the world's smallest camera. It was made. The camera is about is smaller than an ant's head, and they have to use a microscope to put it together, take out the film, etc., etc. But it's a fun movie. I think it's an hour and 30 minutes long, and they somehow, without any pain or anything to the insect, they attached some of the cameras to insects, so you get that POV or point of view of what the insect sees. And there's this scene where they're in the grass and you kind of get that view of what it's like to be a bug walking through a path of grass, and it's just the most coolest thing ever. And I wanted to recommend it to you because it is just like one of those movies that you have to at least see once, and it is so good. There's like these, I've seen insects in on here that I've never seen before, and it's just gorgeous. Oh yeah, he would love this. Then he would really love this. And there's this cool spider sequence in this movie, in this film as well. Star that look is like literally, it looks like a zebra. It has like these animal. It's like a spider that has an animal print design on its body, and I've never seen a spider like that. It looks so cool. And then another film. This is a mini series. The best way to describe it, it's like Jurassic Park, but it's Jurassic Park done right without anybody trying to steal embryos or anything. And it involves time travel. Yes, it's really good, Star. I have to get a new version of this because this one glitches now because this was thrifted and it was on the ground when I saw it, but I remember seeing this on the Discovery Channel and I really like the series, but I definitely want to get a new version of this because this is a thrifted version and sometimes thrifted is okay, sometimes thrifted is not. And this I found on the ground at a thrift shop. So, and obviously you can tell it's seen some rough, it's been roughed up. So I can understand why some of the discs did not work, but it was, and there were some episodes that I could not fully enjoy because it would glitch out. So I want to get a new version so I can enjoy the episodes that I was not able to enjoy because it would glitch out. Oh yeah, Anna, this is a really good series. Strongly recommend if you love dinosaurs. Oh, I agree, Star. I agree. It's very hard. It's because you never know. You literally never know, especially kid horror films. It's like sometimes they may keep it appropriate for the right age. Sometimes they don't keep it appropriate anymore. And then there's ones that are just so appropriate. It's not good. It's not good. Hey Daniel, welcome back. Oh, you guys, the coffee smells so good. I added a little extra a little bit of extra coffee powder, and I can smell it from here. Ah, it's today. It's so cold. Now, you guys know me. I'm not that very cold natured, but lately, late last night and today, it's been a little chilly. So I'm kind of like dressed up in my like long sleeve attire. Mm. But we do have some sewing projects coming up. Oh, here we go. Here is a little bit of an illustration that I was working on of Perfrita. And this is kind of gives you an idea of what we wanted for a bodysuit. We were actually going to try to make a skin tone bodysuit. And she was going to have like, she was going to be very realistic. We were going to like give her like 8 boobs. She was going to be wearing like this, nothing was going to be revealed. She was just going to have like this sheer thing on, and then with the bodysuit, there was going to be like hints that this she had like more cleavage than anybody else because a cat obviously has, and animals obviously have more than two pairs of a set of boobs. Bo, we were wanting to try to make it as realistic as possible. And then here's one of our costumes for Ren Fair. We decided we wanted now. Oh my God, the focus. So good news and bad news. We were going to do the medieval era form of the Renaissance, which was one of those loose gowns that were just rectangles and triangles. Unfortunately, that project failed. And it was because we did not put the triangles in the right place. We were going to try to correct it, but unfortunately, we could not. So we decided we're going to go with the Juliet method, which this is. So we're going, instead of doing 14th century, we're going 15th century. So this is like this is when medieval costumes were starting to look glam. So we're going to be going around there, the early stages when medieval costumes were getting very interesting. So that's one outfit. The sleeves are going to be gold. the sleeves are going to be gold, and then this whole part right here was going to be red brocade, and then this little centerpiece right here was going to be white with an iridescent organza overlay. Thank you, thank you. And then we have not decided on what this color is going to be. So here's the sleeve. The sleeves I do know of. The sleeves are kind of a cream color, and they have like this gold sequin brocade, and it's kind of between like an art, kind of a. I'm trying to remember. Uh, it has a kind of a medieval vibe to it, but not exactly a medieval vibe. But we like the fabric, but we need to find a main body of fabric to match to like that goes with the sleeves. Now this one is kind of like a dark damask pattern. So we're going to do like dark damask with like a brighter kind of floral pattern. The sleeves here are going to be like an olive gold, and then the skirt is going to be like a cream yellow. And then this one we're going to be calling the peacock, because all this up here is going to be these like single, I wish I had one on me right now, but they're like these very glittery, very sparkly appliques that look like peacock feathers. And I'm going to put each one individually like scales. So there's going to be like this peacock scale motif with the sleeve, with the upper sleeves and the main bodice. Then you have like a solid kind of a blue skirt with painted on medieval floral motifs. And then the lower sleeves are going to be the same fabric as the skirt. Let me see, do I have a, and that's it so far. And then oh yes, yes, I'm going to be working on hope. Like I said, I hope to get paid, because the first thing, that's the project for April, is to get one of the dresses done. And the one dress that I want to get done is, of course, the at least work on the blue peacock, which is the peacock dress, the peacock Renaissance gown. And like I said, I decided to go with the Juliet style. I call it the Juliet because normally when you see films with Juliet, it's that style of dress, this empire waisted medieval gown from the 15th century. So it's that style of gown. And so we call it the Juliet dress because literally it's a costume that you normally see a Juliet character wear. So yeah, and plus this is going to be a 3-day weekend, a 3-day weekend getaway at Ren Fair. So we literally need to make we need to make a Renaissance wardrobe. We need to make a Renaissance wardrobe. And unfortunately, the 14th century costume failed. We are not about to waste more fabric on it, even though now we have an idea of what went wrong. We want to kind of bling it out a bit because this is our first Ren Fair. This is our first Ren Fair, and we want to kind of look glam, but we want to kind of fit the aesthetic. So I double checked my research and found out the Renaissance was from the 14th century to no. It was 15th to 16th. No. 1500s to 1700s. So let's see. So 15th century, 16th century, and then it ends 17th century, I think. Or it was 14th, 15th, and then 16th. So 3 centuries. So 3 centuries. The Renaissance was 3 centuries. 2 or 3 centuries. There we go. And those centuries do fit in the category of costume that the Countess normally wears. So if I wanted to be cheap, I would just wear a costume that I already made. But you know me, I like to glam it out, and the best way to glam it out is with a new dress. However, if I don't have enough time, I do already have a Juliet gown, Juliet styled gown. So I probably might pack that up and use that for one of the days. But because it does fit me and I do look gorgeous in it. So, but we do need a wig. We do need a new wig. So there is a new wig coming and we're going to be styling that. But I do want to wear headdresses on days when I just don't want to wear a wig. And back then, they used to cover their entire hair in headdresses. So I want to have days where I just don't wear the headdress, where I don't wear the wig. Because it's going to be hot. It's probably going to be in the 90s or hundreds when we go to Ren Fair. So it is going to be very amusing. But I've done it before. I've done it before. I've done it at Pride Fest. I've done it at events. And I have suffered. Yes, I have suffered. But I know my body's limit. The only thing that's probably going to suck is I'm probably going to be extremely dark and tan when I get back. Unless the makeup that I use, which has never failed me in the past, somehow protects my skin. So I have this. I'll be mixing this with my foundation. This is a sunscreen cream makeup foundation, which has a little bit of sunscreen in it. So I'll be mixing this. I'll be bringing this with me and mixing it with my makeup that I use for the Ren Fair to hopefully not only protect me from sunburn, but also to protect my skin from turning into what happened last year, because last year I had like a super tan face. I have never got tan in my life, so seeing myself with a very dark complexion was not only unnormal to me, it just I was like, I need to get this off with me. I need to find skin bleacher. I need to do something to get rid of this tan. And it took me forever to get rid of that tan. It took me forever. It literally took me forever. Let's see we are 3 hours, 26 minutes, and 36 seconds in, you guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. The coffee has been finished, so excuse me just a moment. I am going to get myself a glass of coffee and hopefully warm myself up. Oh, oh my gosh, this is perfect. Ugh. Oh. I will admit this is not 100% dark roast, but it was the only coffee that I could afford. It is doing its job, though, and staining the shit out of my teeth, which is unfortunate. But it warms me up and it's waking me up. And that's my plan, Anna. That's why I was considering a headdress, because the headdresses can offer some form of shade. They had some very elaborate headdresses that I plan to recreate for the fantasy. Oh, and I gotta show you something. We found our cursed Buddha beads. So, you guys, let me tell you a story about these beads. I think these beads are cursed, but they're beautiful. I like them because I love the color. They're like this kind of a reddish, brownish black color. They're like burnt burgundy. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a blackish burgundy color. and I really love them. Um, but I've noticed that whenever I wear them, there's been some BS that has happened, and this is back in the past. Then I lost them. I couldn't find them. I was devastated. I forgot all about them. All this time they were locked up in my old bed. So no wonder. I don't know. Can I say that on camera? Let's just say no wonder I've had a hard time finding a date because I hexed my old bed with these beads. Now I have found them, and I have confirmed that these beads are cursed. But I still love them, but I'm scared to wear them, and I don't know what to do with them because I think they're hexing my house. I seriously think they're hexing my house, so I do not know what to do with these. Put them in salt. Would pink Hawaii? Oh, keep them in salt for a while. Okay. Would pink? The only salt that I have is pink Hawaiian salt, or would just pure white salt work? Oh. Oh, I like that idea, Aodi. Oh, good. Any salt will work. Perfect. Hold on a sec, you guys. Hold on a sec. All right. All right. Okay. All right, it's super air sealed, so nothing's coming out. All right, what should we chant? What should we chant to what should any ideas? Let's see. Bracelet of mine, quit being a delinquent. Bracelet of mine, whatever curse you've inflicted shall repent and no longer be effective. Curse bracelet of mine, purify yourself and purify yourself. Uh, and no longer be filled with evil power, evil spiritual demons. I don't know if that's a good enchantment, but I tried to make it rhyme as best as I could. 2nd of April is full moon. When it's a full moon, April 2nd is a full moon. Perfect. Perfect. We shall put it somewhere where it won't fall over. Oh, hold on. Okay, here's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to read what Anna said. Pearls of mine, I tell you all, to send away the curse you have. Let it go back and back to the one that sent it here. So mote it be. Here we go. All right, now we'll let it sit somewhere, and then we'll let it baptize in the full moon on the 2nd of April. So mote it be. So mote it be. Now you watch. I'm going to have a nightmare tonight of some demonic creature till April 2nd trying to get me to open it. Oh, okay, let's do stars. Extra magic. Knots unwind and shadows break. Bad luck gone for my own sake. Stone and stream now cleanse and gleam. Carry only luck serene. Oh, I love that. I love that. Blessed be, so mote it be. All right. All right. Let us hope that both those enchantments help it. And then we're going to take Anna's advice. And on April 2nd, we're going to put it at a windowsill and give it a moon bathe. We're going to let it bathe in the full moonlight. I love that too, Aodi. I love that too. Very true, Aodi. Very true. I appreciate Star because it's very hard for me to think of, because I know the stronger the magic is when it rhymes. And I always feel like it should rhyme. Yes, we do need a lot of luck. And I will be honest, a spell would help for me to encourage money to come into my account at midnight tonight. Oh, it did, Star. It did. I will admit I have been sleeping good. The only times I have woken up has been due to my neighbor. But other than that, I have been sleeping pretty okay. I've been getting some good, decent amounts of sleep. And there hasn't been a time where I've been tired. Who's excited to see Perfrida? Yes, again, thank you, Star. It was so helpful. It's working. I believe it's working. I I'm strongly certain that it's working. Mm. Oh, oh. What's this? Oh shoot! We did not know that was still on. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean, Star. I know what you mean. Let's see what's going on. Thank you, Anna. Let's see. It's now 3 hours, 41 minutes, and 14 seconds. We are getting there. We are almost at our 400 4 hour goal. There's no way I'm going to be doing a 400 hour stream. So today is a 4 hour stream, not a 400. So my bad on the error. But by the way, when I do my next stream, how long should we try? Again, how long should we do another 4 hour stream, or should we take it 2 extra hours and try a 6 hour stream? Because I've been really enjoying this. I mean, we've been getting in a lot of people, and a lot of our good crowd is here. We have, as far from what I see, we have 13 likes, so that's awesome. And hold on, let me check. Let me check something. We are now 600. We have 625 subscribers. So we have two new subscribers. Thank you, Aori. That's definitely my plan. I'm not going to try to force myself. Um, so if anything, we'd probably do like 5 hours if we can get that far. But so far, our goal is 4 hours. We just want to see how the stream goes. And like I said, there's just it's we've been having a good time. We've all been having a good time here. Hopefully, in the future, I can figure out how to do group streams, and then maybe I can host like a little gathering or something in the future, which would be fun. Because I think you can like invite with the YouTube live stream. I think you can invite somebody on the stream. I don't know how that works, but I've heard something like that, and I think it's only like a second or third person limit. I don't know. But it'd be interesting if something like that were possible. But I will admit that is far. That's going to be like probably something in the future, something after I get into my new place, something in the near future, not something right away. Thank you, Aodi. That would be awesome. Oof. And let me see. Let me double check something. There was something that was supposed to be delivered today that I ordered a while back. I am going to double check to see if it's here. And if it is here, there might be a fun video coming. If it's not here, I'm going to cry. Well, not actually cry. I'm just going to be upset that I have to wait another day. What's this? Oh my goodness. Mhm. Oh, I also have some sad news. The blue wig that I really, 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 really wanted, that is the same brand of wig that had the really cool hairline, is no longer available at the Temu store, which sucks. However, there's still photos of it, which makes it even worse because it's like, why still advertise photos of it when the only thing that you're selling is the black wig, the white wig, and the red wig? So, but we do have some good news. There is good news. We can still possibly create, because, like I said, the brand of wig that I got, the Mr. Fancy Man and the Critic Critique, those are good quality hard fronts. But are we were hoping to recreate their wigs with these lace fronts that have a really nice hairline. Kind of like with the Bartholomew wig, it has a really good hairline, a very realistic hairline. So we wanted to get more of those wigs in the available colors, and they still got. I think they still got the blonde. They still for Mr. Fancy Man, and they still got the white for Critic Critique. They got a good amount of dark brown and black, but they don't have the blue anymore. And AliExpress sells the blue, but are you ready for this, guys? It's $17, which is fine, but the shipping is $72, which makes absolutely no sense. So there's no way we're going to be getting that wig from AliExpress. Temu, it would have been good if it was on Temu. We're going to try to see if we can hunt it down on eBay. I mean, not on eBay, Amazon. If we cannot hunt it down on Amazon, then we can always buy another white wig that was the hard front for Critic Critique, and it was a good quality wig, so we know it's going to be good quality. The only thing is we're going to have to throw it in a dye bath, which means all the curls in it is going to. So, but that's fine. We're going to end up restyling it anyway. It just means we have to clip the curls clip the curls in certain areas so they stay in place as they're being dyed. That way, none of the curls that gets lost or fused in a certain way, we cannot fuse it. So, wish us luck on that because that's going to be fun. Also, these wigs are heat resistant. So strong, powerful synthetic fibers that can endure 500 watts of heat, if I remember right. So that would give us an excuse to use a curling iron. So we shall see. We shall see. It just depends if it will accept the coloring. All right. Uh-huh. We're going to USPS. All right. Come on. Oh, don't you love it when phones decide they want to be slow? So sad news, you guys. This item is not going to be here on the 31st. Reason why I know it's not going to be here on the 31st is because its last location was Sacramento, California. And then right when I put my phone down, I get a text message. One sec. I am sorry, you guys. It's like whenever I do use my phone for one thing, that's when I get notifications, and I these are messages I gotta read. Oh. Okay. Okay. Perfect. You have a good evening, Anna. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, Cloud Bonjo. Welcome to the stream. Big golf hugs, Anna. And again, thank you for joining the stream. And who's here? Is that a question for me? No, I'm not tired. It's only 2:43 p.m. And plus, I've been getting some sleep. I've been getting some good sleep. So, no, I'm not tired at all. I'm getting hungry, though. Oh, it's 2:43 a.m. where you're at? Oh, wow. That's real late where you're at. Putting on my another layer of lotion. see, another sip of coffee to keep warm up. Ugh. Hmm. So yeah, the plan is we're gonna look into one of those hard fronts for the costume. But for now, if we do another impersonation of the character Marquise Latrama, we're sticking with that blue wig. We have, in all honesty, we literally have no choice. We literally have no choice. Unless we can come up with some sort of solution for it. But it's not, we can't really come up with anything when a wig just does not want to agree with us. Let me see. All right, we have 5 more minutes, you guys. 5 more minutes before the stream ends. We are almost at our 400 up. I keep saying 400. 4 hour goal. We are almost at our 4 hour goal. Oh. I will say this, guys. Without a doubt, we will be getting the new wig for Frika. Frika is about to get her new hair. Yes, they are. They are so worth it. Especially if they're agreeable. And so far, the alternative hard front, which I will have to color, I am 100% certain will work. It will fall under the $20 curriculum, but it will work. But the first priority will be Marquise Ladrama. It will be put on hold because our main goal was to get the Freaka wig this month, and our plan is to get the Freaka wig because the Freaka wig is on sale, and there's like 4 left. So that hair must be very popular because when I first found it, it was 15. There was 15 left. Now there's only 4. And I hope that the structure is as strong as it looks in the imagery, because from what I saw, it looks like it is the clip-on style wig. The basically a short-haired wig with clip-on pieces, which is fine. I just hope that the clip-on pieces are not flimsy. They've got a good grip. They're not going to like fall off while on camera. Thank you, Star. Thank you. Because that wig looked cool. It literally looks more accurate to the drawing. I mean, it literally looks more like the drawing than the original wig. So we shall see. We shall see. And let me see. Do I still have it? Please let me say I still have it. Also, you guys, I was thinking we do a video of Freaka getting ready for her wedding day, because I think a cute little and the only thing that she's going to be doing is wearing a wedding veil. So it's like literally it's just her regular bandage outfit with a little wedding veil added with some decayed looking blue flowers. I will say this, I really wish I could wear like I said, I am hesitant about context, but I really wish I could do Freaka's yellow eyes, because that would literally add to the character if I could do the yellow eyes. It is, yeah, I love it too, Star. It is such a cute little. It's such a cute. I need to do a wedding portrait of both Freaka and Baron von Snobs, like a little wedding photo of them. The only thing is, I don't know what I'm going to put Baron von Snobs in. What is he going to wear? Oh, and we also, I think I might have shared this a while back in a video. We have Sweet Sea. We have Freaka is one of Freaka's sisters. So we got to grab her wig before it goes away. Yeah, color contacts. Yeah, it's just my eyes are so sensitive and they freak out whenever something too close. And I think they're ultra sensitive is because I did have an injury with one years ago when I was a teenager. So it's ultra sensitive when something's like put on it. So like I said, I when I do get the contacts, if I decide to go for color lenses, um I'll have to see if I can do it on my own, and I'll have to see how strong the tolerance is. Because if I have no tolerance for it whatsoever, it's going to be a lost cause. And I don't want to do a video with these really cool eye contacts and then in the near future I don't do them ever again. Not too often. They're not scheduled. But whenever I do them, it's either midnight my time, which would probably be noon your time, and that's just a guess. Or I want to say I started this stream maybe, well, actually 4 hours ago. Speaking of which, we have reached our 4 hour point. By the way, you guys. So we've been on stream for 4 hours. Yay! Definitely keep them clean because the last time I had contacts, um, the liquid dissolved, evaporated, and then the contacts shriveled up and they turned into little dried, crusty things. Thank you, Aodi. Yes, we've reached 4 hours, you guys. We've reached 4 hours. It is almost 3 o'clock p.m. here. So I will probably be ending the stream very shortly. So, concluding thoughts. Hopefully, midnight tonight, we get paid. That is our biggest hope. We plan to eat. We need to eat. I agree, Star. That's my plan. When I do get the context, I definitely need to get a bottle of that lens solution, so they don't. So to avoid evaporation. Thank you. Thank you, AOD. Uh, whew. But yeah, I do need to eat something. And like I said, what I'm going to be eating is literally the only thing that I have in the house. I do have some apples that I can snack on, but what I'm going to cook is probably a poor man, what they call a poor man's meal. So, and it's just literally pasta and sauce. It's just literally a very sad spaghetti with penne noodles. So, I'm going to prepare that. And later on for a snack, like I said, I have fruit. And I do have a little bit of my pretzel breading. So might make some deep fried eggplant slices later on. But yeah, fingers crossed I get paid so I can grab some food tomorrow because the food stamps won't be here tomorrow. They'll be here on the 2nd. So it would probably be a day of fasting for me tomorrow if I don't get paid, and I'd probably be very paranoid as well. Thank you, Star. A big golf hugs to you, a big golf hugs to everyone. Thank you all for coming. I do need to go eat. I wish I would stay another hour if I could, but I need to eat because I'm starting to kind of feel like the hunger pains and I'm starting to kind of feel a little dizzy for not eating. And it also sounds like my neighbor's starting to start screaming at somebody. So I don't want you guys to hear that. So you all have a great one. Big golf hugs to you all, and I will see you in the next stream. in the next video. And stay tuned because Perfrida, our new character, is on her way. She is on her way. And if you have not already, check out her intro video. Perfrida's character introduction video is up and ready to watch. See you all guys later. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Bye-bye.